Hello, I'm finally back. I did not get to play yesterday. Hang on, I still have this set to mock. Stop it. Okay, there we go. I can't talk when I hear myself for whatever reason. Anyways, everything went wrong yesterday. I had all these grand plans. What I was gonna do, I was gonna come home, do my math, the crazy thing I had to do, and then I was gonna hop on and I was gonna play. Well, I got on and I decided I was gonna update Dim's eyes to be a color I preferred, because with the updated graphics for my computer at least, his eyes just look really, really, really green with the new graphics. So it worked out great, because with the free Fanta I was able to get his eyes to be actually closer to the sort of teal color I prefer for them. Stupid me though, when he logged out, I went, you know what? I've just finally, after like over a year, I have tweaked my HUD to be what I love it to be for rating and hard content. I have set up all of my bars. I have fine-tuned all of my bars. Every single class, I have finally gone through and updated all of their bars. So let me save this. Let me back up his settings. Only I got confused. So instead of backing up his settings, I re-uploaded his old settings from over a year ago when I was still using mouse and keyboard and had not even swapped to controller yet. So I ended up logging in and I had nothing. My audio settings were wrong. I didn't have my HUD fixed at all. I still had my old from even before I did any sort of hard content mouse and keyboard setups, which is basically half the screen is just buttons. I can't see anything. So I had to completely redo my UI. I didn't have any of my gear setups. I had my gear in there from when my classes were still below 90. I had gear that I don't even own anymore listed. So I had to go in, I had to redo all of my gear saves. Overwrote Astro in the process too, on accident. Updated all those gears. I had to go in, I had to save all my portraits again. I had to fix my adventure plate because that got all screwy. I had to fix my bars for everything. I still have to, because I was just so fed up last night. Like, I had spent hours and hours and hours. I just wanted to play the game. I had to work, and I came home, had to do all this stupid math, and then when I finally decided to log in, I was gonna get to play the game, everything was gonna go well, and everything is just gone. So I had a little bit of a mental breakdown. I do feel bad for my FC. I'm sorry. Because I did rant a little in the chat. Because I still haven't gotten to touch the MSQ, and almost everyone in my FC is done or will be finishing today. And I still haven't started. So they were honestly great. A couple people like talked me down a little bit, and they were like, yeah, it's okay, you got this, you know, it's gonna be okay. And I appreciate them for that. So what I did was I just set up my bar for Reaper, and then I was gonna play some last night, but I ended up having to retake my placement exam again, and by the time that was done, and by the time I had my UI set back up and I had my bars for Reaper set up, I was just too tired and mentally exhausted. I was like, you know what, I am not gonna enjoy this at this point. I'm just gonna go to bed, and I will do it tomorrow. My original plan was that I was going to spend today studying again and then retake the exam again because I've taken it twice. But at this point, I've decided, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. Because it's a math placement exam for college university, and I haven't done math in like over a decade. So if they need me to take more stuff to get an extra credit for this degree, then I will just retake the classes I should. Because at this point, I don't remember how to do high school math. If I have to redo some high school math, it is what it is. I'm not going to torment myself and try to retake it a third time. And instead, I'm just going to enjoy myself. I'm 14 and finally play the game that I've been so excited to play for over a year. This is my time. Like, no offense to everyone else. Not that that's offensive. But yeah, I am so stoked. So excited for this game. I did have to bump the graphics down just a little bit because last night I had it on high and my friend wanted to show me their top that they got for the character, and the game started chugging. So we're back on minimal. You know what? Actually, risk it for the biscuit. Why not? I want to see this game in high. Oh, look at that. It's so good. Anyways, that rant out of the way. 7 minutes of ranting down. Let's go ahead and get started. I did go ahead and I tried to update the chat. I don't know if you're still going to be all squished and wonky, but me and Dust Bunny want to do MSQ so bad, so we're going to. Ojika! Hello! Oh, right. Eat egg. Don't forget your XP buffs. It's time. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, Dimma. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I did try to go in and confirm that I didn't have auto progress turned on for the dialogue the other night, but then I updated stuff, so by mistake. So we'll see if it's still fixed and not auto progressing. Here we go. Also, disclaimer: if my mic starts sounding like a robot, please do let me know, because it definitely was doing that the other day. No, there they are! The beams! Ojika, give us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. Look at the graphics! Oh, they are here! Look at the baby! Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I do like that they comment that, because the trailer definitely had us on our own ship. It is her! It is she, the queen! I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is that we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting with him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Grumpy baby. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. Definitely doesn't want to find a fairy tale, not at all. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Oh, look at him. Look at his eyes. They're so good. His eyes are intended to be somewhere between green and blue. They're sort of a teal color, so I'm very happy I found this one. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she please. Oh, we won't make you Dawn service by standing here and talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Let's go, it's the sea cat time. He's gotta be a sailor again. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then, if we're all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't forget your kitty. There, go, 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 go. We're going, we're going, we're going. Oh my gosh. We're going, we're going. Edenville! Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Let's go, let's go, let's go! The songs will not wondered. It's gorgeous. I have the stuff.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Why not?
Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Oh, yes! What?
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Aaronville's like, no, I don't think.
We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Absolutely, except for my Graha. The sea cat's back at it again. He's going on his ocean voyage. Oh, the sailor. Sailor, sail away. Music.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Oh, look at that! Celine Dion plays. She's doing
Just
what we
wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Oh, why so grumpy, buddy? There we go. Seas like oceans. We sail away. Tra. Map's expanding. We go. What you reading there, buddy? It's so cute.
Smooth sailing so far?
Ah, he's beautiful.
Aye, so far so good. But
Dim-
this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Oh. Come on, Dim. You must be helping them, you little sea cat. Okay, lounging is fine. He has become a warrior this time.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Who are they?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Oh, he's so pretty. I think I might need to adjust the gamma.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Yeah, because this is, oh, it's so pretty. And some of it's, like, really good, but then when you get to the really dark lights, especially since it's black hair. Yeah, I think bumping it up a little will be good. Okay. Oh, that's why that does that. Okay. Yes, gamma correction is definitely improved, so. Early adventure. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey from the Great Ketan realm. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, cocotoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Can't believe he brought Lalafels back to Eorzea. The tales say Ketan Ram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. Okay, background music. I really love the music, but it's loud for my brain, you know? You ever had that? Or something's just like... better. It was a little too bright, so. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing with the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. Alize Von Jetane. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Von Jetane's the name. I was working at Estame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. Kitty! That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened. Why did it? I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Hopefully. Alize, hi! I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Deep breaths, deep breaths. She's so excited. Oh, hi, Crown. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass it over. Lalafeli and Gleeder. I've heard Aaronville is looking for passage up to Tuliolal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. Hello, Kitty. Do not bite my face. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ulda. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Tyroli bulk. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hestaro, the Hrothgar, the Zabral, not because of every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Ooh, don't be racist. It's not cool. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. Oh no. A reassuring thought, though. Though I nevertheless pray that there will be no need for it. Okay, yeah, let's not have Leviathan talking about this. Look at me, I'm a sea cat on a ship. I'm a sea cat on a ship. We're going to Tehran. We're going to Tehran. We're going to Tehran. We're going to Tehran. Sorry, I gotta do something while my cat's being a menace. Do not bite my nose. I need that. And my other cat is also a menace. So, alright, sea cat, let's go. Dorothy Sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll... Kitty! I can't read if your head is in front of the screen! She's like... I keep trying to read and move my head, and she moves her head right in front of my eyes so I can't see. Don't bite my nose! Do you want nuzzles or not? No. Settle down. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Luke Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. 3rd promise. Is that the, thing? Ooh. Don't bite my nose! What? You are so very cute. What do you want? You cannot eat me. I am not food. Or a kitty who's so terrified of being consumed by other people. You certainly try to eat me about it. Oh, very cute. Very cute. Don't bite me! Okay. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard that. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Luke Lamont and Ehrenveld teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Soft and smooth and fluffy, full of anger and violence. Eddie, you remind me of them. Don't worry, we remember to bring Dust Bunny along. It's all good.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Ooh, that's making me sick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
Oh, that's some good voice acting.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Oh, I like my gag reflex initiated.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Ehrenville, you were born in Toral, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're in the teeth of it now, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Dim, help! You're a sailor!
Oh dear.
Oh, the elf was on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sail! Man falling off the mast! We need help! Get him, my lord! below decks first! Quickly, before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yes, Dim, your sailor, go help. Go climb and tie the things up. Okay, that sounds great. He's a rigger.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Tony, stop bumping my mic.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Oh, poor Vuklamat.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Exciting. I do like this. This feels like a real adventure. Tony, stop. Making a nuisance of yourself. I will be taking screenshots. I'm sleeping, right? Everyone ditched me. Let's go, Jim. Another day, another dollar. Look at him.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yes.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
The cat does not like water. Tim does.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
That's me. I'm the seabird.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Take little boat in. Take little boat. Is that the little boat from the trailer? It is.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
This is the pirate voice.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Anytime.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. Ha! At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Take me to Toronto. I want to see. Look at the baby. He's so cute.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
It's the trailer shots.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yes, I am. Little gremlin.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Oh, he looks so cool. Finally, it's here. We made it. We made it. Wow. Oh my goodness, the jazzy music. Wow, it's beautiful. Look at the details.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
That's so cool.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliholal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Oh, it's not Charlotte.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Touche. Lamat is the boss.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli-Yolal?
Oh, gee.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
It's right.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Third promise. Wait, is that... Oh, Lamat's title is Third Promise.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Look at the feathers on that cloak. That's so cool.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Not
Anyway, first things first.
No. There she goes.
I bid you welcome to Tuli-Yolal.
Ah, Dim's cocky little saunter. He walks around like he owns the world. Look at that crystal! Oh, I'm so excited! Oh, well, hello everyone! Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Dust Bunny, leave Aaronville alone. Amazing. You have arrived in Tuli-Yolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlotte. Amazing. Well, first... Shoot. You know what, let's pick up the next quest first. The nation of Tuli-Yolal. While being on solid ground has improved Rook Lamont's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. My weapon not good enough? Alright then. First things first. Oh. Ugh. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! You were wondering who these strange folk were? So the Third Promise has found herself with some new followers then. Followers? Oh, the pouty baby! Rook Lamont, are you unwell? Not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Aww. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. So, the ruler's children are called promises. That's cool. They did have a point. Woklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Oh, the baby. Oh. Dima, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Oh dear. Dim in his very edgy outfit stands out like a sore thumb here. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Erenville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yuktaral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bev should be our next stop. Woklamat and Kryl are now accompanying. Alright. Yes. What? I want those wings! I want the wings! I want the black wing! Alright, first things first. As they have been saying. Wow. Oh, there's the conversation. Okay, we'll go over here to the conversation first. Amazing. I may need to swap on that setting for use low res for distant objects. And hopefully that'll make my computer a little less laggy. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There is also... Okay, we're gonna have a lot of names that I need to carefully sound out. Wachumeki, another market to the east of here that can wait for another time. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh my gosh, I love it. Yeah, maybe I should. Okay, we'll use the low. Yeah, that has helped a lot. Oh, wow. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Shak Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. So I think that X's are pronounced with an kind of an SH sound in this dialect. Tune to the Aetherite. Let's go! Run, then run! Wait. Hello, kitty, yes. Yes, hello! Register favored destination. No more. Oh my goodness, kitty. I'm gonna let the cat out. So, in the meantime... I'll be right back. Alrighty. Cat has been let out. Hello, hello, hello? Hello? There we go. Oh! I just realized, when I first started stream, I think I had my mic set to monitor only, so I think part of my intro, nobody heard. I mean, not that anyone heard it at all, since there's nobody watching, but, you know, that's fine, that's valid. We carry on. Now that Kat is done showing me around the house, she took me on a tour, to show me nothing. And then, screamed once about getting into a place she's not supposed to go into. As kitties do. Oh, both of them have thoughts. That's such a weird way to phrase things. Discuss Tuliyolal's elevation. Oh no, Kryl. Charging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wu Clement gets her endless endurance. You know what? Mood. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Ah, neat. Let's see. Are there any other discussion points? No. I completely forgot to get that little Aethernet. I need to remember that I need to unlock the Aethernet system here. Look, in my defense, it's been a while since I had a new expansion to do. Let's go! Come on, Dust Bunny, come on. Let's go, let's go! Why is my stream so laggy? It says it's excellent. Hopefully that's just being jank for the sake of jank. We are going to remove my glamour from this. Because I want to show off. Oh, I had to redo all my portraits. I want to show off my weapon, since it's my first relic I've had current. You know, not that I had the option to be current on the other ones, because this is the first actual expansion I've played. Here we are! Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Ooh. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show... I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. This place is pretty. Oh, look at them. That's cool. You can hear the swords clashing. That's cool looking. Look how fluid they're moving. That's so cool. Oh, yeah! Oh. What is over there, though? Oh, a building. Oh my gosh. You can see why it's called the Sky Gate. What the heck? Massive, isn't it? Yeah. And the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents, Yoktural and the southern lands of the mother, the Shaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one of great landmass, but long ago, two gods fought in a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Oh, that's cool, because it's very similar to Hydaelyn and Zodiark. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Shaktural, those lands are also a part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Oh, no, I am very interested in I just also want to explore. I'm sorry. Crossing the bridge to Shaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. I wish we could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Okay. Alright. I'm okay with that. I wanna go! We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Whoops. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiark? Could be. The City of Stairs. Wuk-Lamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyollal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Well, I need to eat egg first. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. They are accompanying us. Here we go. Well, this is good, because this will give me a chance to unlock more Ethernet things. No, it's on the way, so I can't take that. We run through the grass! Look at the way it moves! It responds to us! This is so pretty. Oh, that doesn't respond. Ooh. Very nice dyes. Friendly, aura. Come on, let's go! Let's go! Come on, Dust Bunny! I'm still struggling to conceive of how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokhoi temple. Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shoktural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundations of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolao. We'll climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Very cool. I guess I'll get those later. Beautiful. Oh, look at this. It's so pretty. Hello. Here we go. I will probably be fine-tuning things as we go, because as I said, I did that stupid thing where I reloaded. My shoulder has been so stiff lately. Why has it been stiff? Have you tried heating springstone? My cousin swears by it. Anyways. Since I accidentally reloaded my own stuff, I have to completely reset my UI and everything. Wow. Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. Wonder what that carving at the top represents. We're here, so I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Wow. It's so pretty. Dude. Okay, so we have that one, and then the main Aether Knight Plaza. I missed this one, so I want to go down and get it in the Bayside area, and then we'll continue our walk. What I'll probably do is just teleport back up to the palace and then go down from there. Look at all these people. Everyone's so fancy. Alright, and yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just go back up here. I want to see this place when it's not a cloudy day. Ah! Yeah, that was the palace. These are so cool. Look at all the detail. Ugh. Look at the person fiddling around in the water over there. Looks like they're panning. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoktural clans. Mamuja, Jubral, Palu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawawata, Hetsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shoktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. These stairs? Look at the poofs! Oh. Discuss the huge drum. What drum? Where? I don't see any drum. Oh. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, and let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle! Oh my gosh. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one use to even beat such an instrument? Apparently, a Wook Lamont. I know they're alpacas, but look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them. Oh my gosh, I love them. Give. I need one. I need to be its friend. Hello, I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, where is I love it. I love it. I love the alpaca. I love the alpaca. I love the alpaca. I love the alpaca. Wait a minute. I have something for this. There we go. Oh, I love it. This is my friend. This is my best friend. I am never leaving. I'm taking so many screenshots. I don't even care. No! My alpaca friend. My friend. So fluffy! Oh. Look at its face. Okay. Okay. I'm happy. Alright. Let's talk to the alpaca keeper. Welcome! If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Afraid I can't lend you an alpaca if you can't tell me where you're headed. They stop at several routes, however we can only say— okay. It's just the same thing. Alright. Oh my gosh, I love them. That was worth it. Every little bit. I have no regrets for that detour. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Oh, they're like the Exali ones. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyola. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Shylian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay, we're unlocking this place first, though. So excited. Look at the feathers! It's so pretty. So this is essentially the airship landing that I'm assuming is going to be called a dirigible landing. Yep. Oh, wait. Nope. I had to check the map and see if it would be faster to teleport. It were not. Are we going back to the alpacas now? Oh, okay, no, we're going to that. So crazy. Look at them up there beating the drum. Kitty! This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Shoktoral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Yuka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Yuka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The best thing in the world! The alpacas! They're just packed with love and fluff. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Oh, they spit in your face, don't they? Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Gryle. You'll learn soon enough. Are alpacas in 14 just the cuteness of an alpaca with the temperament of a llama? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Never forget, if it is nice and kind, it's an alpaca. If it is evil and violent, it's a llama. Them's the rules. I don't make them. I just acknowledge them. Okay, yeah, that's why I had it down. It's such a hard balance. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? They're all lit up at night. Grab. The Saga in Stone. Kryl regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. I'm getting it. I'm sure we'll come down here in a minute, but I'm getting this anyways. Ford cabins. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations. Beautiful. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh! Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. Looks like he's a Roth. but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Oh, so we have the mystery of Ketan Ram. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino mistook for Vanu Vanu. Not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. What festival? You can just click Whoop-Lamont. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin gods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Moblin goods. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. I'm assuming talking to Wuk-Lamont just skips forward. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homelands is in Uropacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Big yawn. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigarmandal. I should explain. Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral, and sealed it away in the Uropacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Oops. These four comprise the rest of the saga. Whew. Thought I was going to accidentally skip it for a second there. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. Betcha is going to be the next ruler. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakoi, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shoktural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Uropacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Jirali history? Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. I am very curious about the giants. Also, it reminds me of the sky people from Peruvian legends. Giants that are said to have built a bunch of stings and terrorized the people. While having lived up in the mountains, they would come down and eat people. And then they just vanished. So there you go. There's a connection, and it makes me really excited. I'm sure there's giants in all myths, but that's what it reminds me of. It's nice. Nice to see. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Let's go. What the heck is up with my... Hang on. I just realized one of my tags is spelled super wrong. First... Play... through. We're fixing that. Okay. Now that that's fixed. Oh, good. Oh, I've already unlocked this, so... What am I missing? I'm missing that one. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and then fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Jabal of Tea best. Hi? And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch. Oh, we'll see if I can pronounce any of these names. I struggle with the names on the other continents. I will not be surprised if I can't pronounce any of this. Give us food!
Brook Evo!
Brook Evo. Oh! I almost got it right.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Love this.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, Many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
I love how Dim's eyes basically glow in the darkness.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
Oh, it's this.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Ooh.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
This is the asshole guy, isn't it?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
Jaja the Mighty.
And on yours, brother.
So they have two different minds, but they work together as one, essentially. This is very interesting. It looks like one's a mage and one's a fighter.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I defeated depression. I am antidepressants itself. Call me weak one more time.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
No. The poor tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As
Okay,
such, we're
tacos.
ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
No, have everyone meet here. We'll get tacos, then we'll go.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
But I want tacos now.
So it goes.
I want tacos. There are cat. Cat Ariel. So I need that one. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok's Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Okay. I'm gonna run over there, and then we'll take the teleport up. Glad I grabbed that one. I should have checked and, like, grabbed that Aether Crystal first thing, but I was too excited. Look at everyone. They all look so good. I keep wondering if I'm gonna run into any of my friends while I'm here. But I guess we'll see. I think they're all farther along in the story, so likely. Oh, what the heck is going on with the stream? Hello? Hello? Okay. I'm gonna double check this real quick. Hello? Okay. Yeah, it's still working. Alright, there we go. Stream's caught up. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what was up with the stream. I attuned myself to all the Aether shards. Good. Oh my. I have missed a lot of stuff on Discord. So we're gonna do a little dancey dance. I'm gonna reply to some stuff. And then we shall reconvene in just a moment. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. I took time to send my friend a little screenshot of me hugging the llama so that they know I finally actually started. Alright. What the heck is with my stream quality? I don't know. Why this is not working super well? I don't know how to fix it. Says it's good. Okay. Alright, let's carry on. Now that all those shenanigans are over. Wow. There we go, we already have someone not using the stairs. And watch them vanish. Hey yo! Erinville! Hi buddy! Do you have a better feel for the city now? Yes. Good. You made it. Good. And we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, here we go. Upon speaking to Erinville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended to set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Here we go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Like a little gremlins. Causing problems. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh dear. Is he gonna challenge me to a fight? I'm down. I'm down. Oh, give me some combat. Give me some combat. Let me fight. Let me fight. Let me fight! Oh, there. Estinian! Gosh dang it, Estinian. Every time, I swear. Oh my gosh, look at how smooth. Go!
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Very. Very much.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi, Estinian.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh, being called out again.
I see you, warrior.
The Woeo of white.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
So cute. She is your father's daughter, for sure.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Alanesh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their mettle, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good
No,
fortune, my friends.
Estinian, don't leave. Don't jump out the window again. Koana. Oh, there's the asshole.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Kona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
Wow.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position.
You gotta retire.
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, jeez.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Ooh. I like Kona.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
That's pretty hardcore proof.
The city's real. All those years.
Oh, Aaron fell.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
That's why no one can find it.
Bring them.
So... we sealed the city, and that's probably why no one can find it. So why did he seal it? He knows it exists, and why send people to look at it now?
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh, that's cool.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Okay, I really like Kona's voice actor. Like, this character went from me being intrigued to immediately wanting to know everything about it, just from the moment he opened his mouth. The delivery.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
She's gonna have to earn it, isn't she?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Okay, we gotta do it for Cryle.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Sweet. Precious, we protect. Okay, Aaronville, you excited? We're gonna go see your city.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Ooh. Oh, there's so many questions.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yeah, of course I do. You crazy?
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Absolutely not.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Dude, I fought depression. I'm fine. Also, his eyes are
If you are
insane.
second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Aaronville's so sweet.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Mm-hmm.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
He wants to go see the city. Where'd I go?
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Oh, he is cool. Oh, he is a badass.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Oh no.
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Maybe we shouldn't let him win.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like! We need you in charge to make trading easier!
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Kona, he's a badass, but I think he wants to do science and...
Plain spoken, as always. That's our Kona. Practical to a fault.
Yep, there.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Precious.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Sure about that?
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wait, why is everyone leaving? Hey!
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
She's actually really
Until
good.
Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Uh-oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
But she's so...
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Stupid game already making me cry. Oh, that hit hard. So, she views her siblings as better than her because of their accomplishments that she hasn't made yet. But she's still... The way she connects with her people, and they come to her and they trust her. I mean, people are just jump on her in the middle of the streets to talk. I think that's something. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course. But others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. I do like the detail that Kona didn't have anyone with him when he was like, I know that's partially for the big reveal, but it kind of says something about him too, that he's used to doing things himself. So I think that's gonna be something for him to learn about connecting with people. Right. That makes everyone. Wuklamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Oh, good. We're each doing one. I don't have to do all of them. Stretch. We're looking very hard. Am I not gonna have to do anything? Is it just gonna find it for me? Oh. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Literally do what he said. Just follow in his steps. Go to the places. Do what he did. The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. We're gonna meet the giants. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tyrell several days ago. Pardon me? Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring in the information to us. Oh, he's concerned. It would be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. We get an inn room? Oh, that's what this is! That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shabalv Tie. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Four-Ard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. I'm ready. I'm ready now. Show me, show me, show me. I do wish I had the option to make his eyes multicolored. That would be so cool. I want to go see the... Welcome back, sir. Will you be making use of your cabin? Certainly, sir. Stay as long as you wish. Okay, let's see what's it. Oh, wow. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm 660. I forgot about that. Comfy feather bed. This is cool. They're still good to go. Make sure I don't have anything I can store in the armoire. And on we go. No bunny! So many bunnies and cats. Let your companions embark on the rite of succession? Absolutely! Oh look, they've got a paintbrush! It's a Pictomancer. I trust you to be the keenest to head out, Dimma. Look, I want to go on an adventure. But where are Erinville and Wuklamat, I wonder? An Apello. Ah, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Hello! Good to meet you. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions that we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Link Pearl? What's this? 'Tis called a Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tiral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Oko Hanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, Smallow Fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Uropacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now as for deciding which village to visit first, Why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Dimma? Pick our destination. On completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will come available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the rite of succession. I want to go see the llamas and the alpacas. Here we go. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you have completed the quest series beginning with the approachable Pelu. To Uropacha. The approachable Pelu is waiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Uropacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Uropacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Do we get to ride the alpaca? We'll be back to talk with you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabav TA's. It's all been arranged. Sweet. Oh, what's this? Wing of Protection Scout. Is this a new dawn, a new hunt? Scout of the Wing of Protection is on the lookout for likely adventure. You there, you're Dimma Louis, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise his strength? Yeah? Well, then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bul Aga. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Sweet. Unlock hunts. Very good, very good. That I would like. I'll just get that done and out of the way so I have it. What's that? Hello. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work. Hey! But you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Oh, hello! Hi, Mira! I don't know how long ago you sent that, I'm sorry. I've been very focused. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. If you're good enough for Wuklamach, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Dimma. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way as they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, the rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Sweet. New dawn hunts. I can take them! Okay. Now what is this quest over here? However are you to fulfill all these requests? We need someone with experience in trade. Disciple of land or hand level 90 or above. Oh! And this one, I'm assuming I need to progress the stuff. Wait, what's that up there? I don't know what that is. I've been distracted, but I must know. There's a quest. Is it up more? I think it is. I'm just gonna assume this is a zone where everyone's gonna be falling off of things all the time. Like Pokemon. Jump from ledges. Fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Yeah? Dear old Millith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. Just so happens that I'm her cousin. It's a sight! Yes! Elsabe Ironheart at your service. If you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Shock. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrell. So give me your sightseeing log, then. Excellent. I have unlocked the sights to see. Let's see, let's see. Oh, how beautiful. Should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to just scribble down. My notes on Yok Tyrell. I included what my sister shared with me of Shock Tyrell, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey through Tyrell be bright and unforgettable. Thank you. Oh, I am glad I decided to pick that up. 90 or above to record Dawntrail vistas. Use your wits and notes provided by Elsabe to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them. See, Tyrell is only the greatest explorers have seen her. Okay, let me make sure there's no other blue quests waiting for us here. Okay. Dust Bunny. Now we go. We go. I'm so excited. Like, I can't stay still. I'm so excited. So excited. Hello. Oh my. Oh, these fluffy babies are mounts? Yes. Oh, Wooklamont, what do you have to say? Why did it have to be alpacas? Ah! These beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. What do you think, Alize? The Pelu, all being small, is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Talking to a Pelu before we departed is a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. So hyped. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Ears! Wooklamot's not impressed. These animals can traverse Urupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. And all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toroil. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Oh, amazing. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas are bred as mounts. Bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Okay, they're freaking, gnomes, and I love that. Here you go. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. He has a point. If you don't pull on the alpaca's tail, they won't spit on you. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Europacha, then that's what we'll do. Amazing. We do it. We're going, we're going.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toroil. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Who this?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urcopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Did you need something, though?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
That's a mood.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aww. She has the support of the people.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Uh-huh. I'm sure.
Huachunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I love them. They're so funny. Ah! Hello. Oh, it's time. Look at everyone on their bikes. Everyone knows this is the way to go. This is it. Huachunpelo, home of the Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. She's lost, isn't she? Oh, good, she did. She made it. She can walk 20 feet. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Oh no. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... You got caught. You're as bad as a Stinian. Ah, a Shatona from the far-off Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. Not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? It was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Luke Lamont fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. So they're like the mall shop people. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pello Pello. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. I'm gonna lose all my money here, aren't I? I'm gonna spend all my money on goods here. Alright. Traders of Happiness. Wicklamotte is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alizé, I will speak with the merchants. Wicklamotte, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Dima, pray investigate the other establishments which catch your eye. If we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Then started calling the third promise. We go. Let's call it distillery. This is what we must do every time. Go in, unlock that, then, pardon me, talk to the alpaca keeper. And don't need to reread that again. Pleased to report that my stall is open for business, though I do not accept Pell or Gil. Bicolored gemstones are most welcome. Ooh, you now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Back a foot. No! Okay. Right. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our spheres of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja and or his policies. Oh, dang it. Am I doing this wrong? Thought I was supposed to be firm. Ooh. A sight to see. Oh, there's a wall. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is joy doubled, I'd say. Oh right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it. I'm gonna assume Tobli is gonna be the person we need. We're going up here. Oh, we have striking dummies. How do I get up there? There we go. Alright, let's see if Lookout works. Look at the detailing in these now. Lookout. Should be here. Don't remember what the thing is, though. It's like survey or something? Oh, it is just straight up lookout. Pello, nestled between the mountains, and the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Palu manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintaining a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. You know what? I think I'm gonna add this to my hotbar. Which hotbar, though? We'll see if I remember that. Alright. Down we go. Yum. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Did you have a question for me? Yes. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. Happened to a visitor buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So it sounds like Tobli is indeed the person I want to speak to. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal, and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyways, I did manage to learn that Tobli was the man to talk to about the contest. Now if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Probably Tobli. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. Say we pay it a visit before the others return. Back to the alpaca ranch. Gotta have Kibo join me on this adventure. Ugh, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. I think you're a little scared of alpacas. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he cannot ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone what we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We'll meet back here to share our impressions. So we have to get to know each of them and then see... Why is my stream so chuggy? What the heck is going on with it? What is going on? Is it just because I'm not clicked on it? Is that why it... Okay, yeah, that might be why it is. If it chugs, please let me know. Because I definitely don't want that. I don't want anything to be janky. You know? It's no good. Very much no good. Okay. Had to make sure that was doing alright. Alright, let's talk to some people. I know you're Mablu. Hmm? Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops. Shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? What? Don't think you are. Well, are you not ready to begin the contest? Yeah, you don't seem like the right person. You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Oh dear. Well, it's kind of hard to tell who everyone is. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The one who raised the most makes sense. Just because I know he's like the big owner of the ranch, so it would make a lot of sense. Diligent one clarified things very well, like they've been told. The nonchalant one does not seem like him at all. That loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Tobli. Only one way to find out. Cross my fingers. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity, so how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Ha! Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain? Ah, damn it. I'm not Tobli, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Dimma, I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. I need to determine which one is Tobli. The reason why I don't think it's a nonchalant one is because they're coming right out and saying that it's them, and I don't think that's true. Oh, that worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Okay, good. So that was my first instinct. I talked myself around to the wrong one. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachun Pello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Ha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. I'm sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to. She found out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Is that it? Is that all we had to do?
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
That would be if it weren't for the fact that he intimidated them into
Without a musing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Haha! I'm glad I chose this one. It's all about alpacas.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh. Oklamat.
Ah!
Oh, Oklamat.
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Wild Valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Only one person gets a keystone?
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
To learn how to be gentle. Tenacious.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
That's what you think.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Oh, Wilmot.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You can do it. I believe.
Are you alright, Ucklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Amazing.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
So am I gonna play as Wuklamat to catch a llama? Is that what's going on? I mean an alpaca. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all. I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff of me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. It's just a bit of weird to ask your friend to smell you. Feet of Gold. Arenville wishes to discuss the Feet of Gold. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You may have warned me about that earlier. I've enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those, then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. It doesn't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column. 10,000? You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so? Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. Wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. we need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, I panicked and got it confused with Alpha Nose Million Kill. Oh my gosh. I resonate with her so much. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step to the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly, although, Dima, I think you should go with Wuklamot. Seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Dima anyways. The better to keep my hands free. Thank you. I will hold on to the fluffies. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Habli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of just how much he'll accept for his wares. That's a very good idea. Because otherwise we'd just be blindly guessing. Okay. Now with that, I am very hungry. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take a brief little snack break. I will leave you here with the boy, vibin', and then I'll be back in just a minute. So where's this quest? I want to get up to the quest point and then I'll come down here so I'm a little more out of the way. There we go. Alright, I shall return momentarily. I am returned! Technically. So, I still need to eat. On account of, I had to get other people food, and then the cats got into a fight. And then, now that the cats are not in a fight, I had to bring my cat into here because she was not happy. Hello. So I haven't eaten. Also, a friend. Ah! Hello, kitty. I'm gonna send some money to a friend real quick. So. I'm gonna get them their thing real quick. And then we will carry on, because I'm also gonna use this to eat. And no, kitty, you can't go out because you'll get into another fight. I'm not up into that. Okay, so there is mail here. Oh. Alright. Just whilst I, oh, they're talking about how I'm a male person. Like, I did the Moogle quest, so. So they're all like, oh, yes! Oh. I can only send it 1 mil at a time. Great. The rapid fire. Okay, there we go. Sure I did that correctly. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I did that right. Alright. Now back we go. I'm gonna have to finish this before I continue, because I'm starved. Alright. I'm gonna mute my mic while I eat this. Okay. Now that I have inhaled my meal, it's time to continue. I did not realize how hungry I was. Like, as soon as I started eating, I was just, it was gone. I ate it all very quickly. Oops. I didn't mean to click on someone. My bad. Lovely. Oh, right, we're doing the trading. We're helping Wuklamont trade. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Not impressed. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Oh, that sounds expensive. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you just say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeralja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Not good. This is why you don't reveal your cards right in front of the person you're trying to hide them from. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for champion peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade it at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh. Of course, that guy. Of course, the Weaver! Bulnak was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. Yeah, so I think, They're assuming that the lands conquered will want to trade with them, not realizing that war is going to take everything out of them. They're not going to have a lot to pay for new goods, but if they expand trade in friendship, they're way more likely to have more clientele. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked with us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Okolvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Hiccup. Let's go. I think I would just order food for dinner. Ah! Discovered a new location. Hell yeah! Found him. Can I have that basket, Dima? Alpaca wool. Basket of standard quality wool you received from Tobli, worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Oh good, we're explaining the whole story to him. That's good. He's significantly more likely to join us if we tell him about it. What's this? Oh, I have that. I have it. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I think I forgot to eat egg. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Dima remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Dima, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. I'd stick it in my magical pockets. Called my inventory. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Oh my gosh! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, I did forget to eat egg. Sturdy poncho you received in trade for a basket of alpaca wool, worth 500 pel in the hundreds. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay, can I zoom in? I cannot. So he's got weapons. So I got one. He's also got weapons. He doesn't appear to be carrying weapons. I see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you would like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp and the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. I'm glad to have met you. Yay! We saved someone! Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Poor Wukwamat. These ones will be the calm type, right? I would assume so. Excellent trade! 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel fine hatchet. Success! I love these little pop-ups, they're funny. I legitimately only did this one because I wanted to be around the alpacas more. That's the whole reason I chose this storyline first. Look at them! Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I'm just hidden behind Wukwamat's weapon. Mablu's dream. Wukwamat steals herself for a ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. I want to ride the alpaca, I want to ride, I want to ride, I want to ride! Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the main fields we go. Oh my gosh! Want an alpaca! You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelo would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? Oh gosh. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Oh, I'm so glad they grab your camera and show you what you're supposed to look at now. Warkorzormor, wasn't it? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands beyond the belonging to the Yakoi. Getting so much XP right now. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. I think you do. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Oh, I love these. I want one. Please, can I have an alpaca mount? I want it. You made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ukovolko's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Province? Oh, that I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. It's okay, everyone has different dreams. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. There's absolutely nothing wrong with having your own hopes and dreams. Separate from your parents. You have that little axe for me? A finely crafted hatchet you received in a trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the 1,000. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. You'd missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Dima and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you don't pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. The dragon just goes running by. Oh, the way the thing wobbles now because of the banking. What are these? What is mate? Are these like wine or... This is so much slower than the... Miplu's Mate Garden. Overseen by the eponymous Miplu, the cultivation of this mate tea garden, oh, it's tea, has introduced lush greenery and fertile soil to Urapacha's usual vistas of sparse vegetation. The operation has almost become a small village in its own right, with the number of field hands ever growing to match the garden's steady expansion. I got lucky with that one. I didn't even notice it until I was running up the hill. I am very glad I bumped into that blue quest before setting out. I always forget to do those. I'm trying to remember this time. You brought me some leaves then? Yep, 5 bunches. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Well, I did my part. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate? Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mabalu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. Oh, hey! Thank you for the follow! Welcome into the stream. I hope you enjoy. We're just running through the new Dawntrail expansion right now. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? You mentioned your plans to leave, so you intend to give up then. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. We seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So, talk to him. See, I told you. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. That grin. Aw. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. Darn right. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 Pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? You think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zuralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Oh, Wook Lamont, you are good, you are worthy. You are wonderful. Excellent trade! 1,000 Pel to 5,000 Pel, top grade mate leaves. Success! Freaking love that pop, it's just hilarious. Alright, does not look like we have. It looks like there's a quest here, but not. Lamont has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Oh my gosh! Erenville, stop bullying Wook. You're making her feel bad. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Just Bunny, what are you doing? Yeah, I was just looking around to make sure there wasn't an alpaca person nearby that I needed to unlock. I don't think I missed any of them. No, we're not going back. We are taking the lazy route. Alright. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. You could talk to people here in the distillery, Dimma. Perhaps Wook Lamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright. I guess I only have to deal with one section. I do appreciate that. Oh, and there's only 2 people to talk to. Oh, 3. Gabilja. Me? I'm a chief. No. I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, and the finest in Tural according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Ooh, there we go. That's a very good tip. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though. He'll be laughed out of Sun's perch. That's a lot of opinions. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. So it sounds to me like he needs the tea leaves so that he has another option and doesn't lose his trade things. His clothes are just, like, we already traded away his outfit, so I don't think we can help with that. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is lurking. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You should go on ahead and I'll bring you Clement. I have a feeling that the purpose of this job and the going through the preparations and everything is to get involved with people and understand why they view trade the way they do. Hi, Gobli. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Look at the alpaca! It's so cute! I want one! I want one so bad. Oh, here we go. Marching up, marching up. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming that you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice, but I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Yeah, you do. You just don't know it. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The Hubigo's chef's distaste for strong drink. Invitation to the Palace of Monsters. Distaste for strong drink. Because he needs to know he has need of these. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo's chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right, absolutely right! I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with your presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volkashuna. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. Oh, right! His name is Bull Nock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. I completely forgot! He's a weaver! As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and a keen observer of palace politics, He will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balanced. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clean them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. We did it! Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Dimma and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. Yes, I get to fight, I get to fight, I get to fight! In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bullnook. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachunpelo. Be safe. Ugh, this is definitely teaching me how to pronounce words, for sure. Alright, alright. Let's go. Meow. Ah! We go fast. There's Wuklumat. Oh, look at how pretty this is. That is gorgeous. That should be the agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Oh, that must be it. Wow. So this is basically tequila. Oh, things are on my level again now. Okay, good to know. Me resetting my bars haven't completely messed me up, and I think I got everything all in the right place, because it feels right to play it. Hello? Okay, we'll go over here then. Okay, what's that? Ideal host. Oh! Well, that explains a lot. Alright. Let's log back in. Oh no! Yes. Alright. We'll go back to the main menu and just wait for a minute. And then at least we can look at the pretty shinies. Oh my word. What a mess. That's hilarious. Well, how's everyone else doing? Your adventure's going well? Certainly hope so. Alright. Oh, well. Oh. So we may as well.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
That should be.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Hello?
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There we go, I found it. No! Alright. Okay, 733. I believe in us. Who's messaging me now? Oh, while we're here, I can set this up. Let's see if this works. Nope, does not. Oh, that's why. Let's see. And we wait. Okay. Now let's see if this works. Hey, it works! I did the thing! If I can only figure out a way to make that link nicer. Hello, cat. What? Why are you screaming at me? This is very unnecessary. Why are you looking at me like this? Hello? Meow! Okay, we're letting the cat out.
She's so unnecessary. Come on.
Well, I guess while we wait for it to load back in, I can also place my food order. Because you know it's gonna be dinner time at some point, and I am not making a mess of it. Hey, what's this? Cool. I got some fun stuff here. Oh, we got some fun commands now. That's a good time. We got a few commands in here. What is this? Don't like that. 101. Such excitement. Alright, well, while I wait for it to get back in, I'm gonna go ahead and shut off the stream for a minute because I'm fiddling around with stuff. And I will be back when this is got me back in game. I'll see you shortly.